Hey everyone, Forever2 here, and welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero for a new chapter in Season 2, in the Season 2 story in the game. Can't believe we're still in Season 2, but what can you do? I know there's going to be a Season 3, hopefully, maybe, but yeah, not important. And I believe in this season story, we're going to be going through a introduction of a new faction called the Angels of Delusion, which I just found out they have their own Twitter channel as well. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show it, but if you do have the game, they have a link right in here somewhere that you can actually look at their content, and it's just most content that they are. It's just what they are. From what I can tell, they are this idol pop group that are just now emerging, I believe. We did their small little event called the Muse. I forgot the full name of it, but it's something Muse, where we give them inspiration to make some songs. And in this chapter, or Season 2 chapter story, we're going to be going at it. So yeah, Delusions Prelude. It is called Encore for an Old Dream. Which I am somewhere else. So, I hope you guys really enjoyed the video. Will enjoy the video as well as enjoy the new content as well. So, I hope you guys sit back, relax, grab yourself a drink or snack, and just cozy on up and relax, and you can listen to my narrated voice if there are no dialogues. And let's get right to it! And I hope you guys, like I said, enjoy.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Finally! I thought Fairy had fallen asleep.
Finally! If I hadn't seen Signorino sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
Oh my gosh. With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Questions Fairy's accuracy.
Huh? I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test it suddenly... No way this was my fault, right?
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the Creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6 Great Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
That does sound a bit more reasonable. Why?
This explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Oh, what a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, alright then, Wise. Let's do something else first. And with Gilded Carrot coming up soon, there shouldn't be anything urgent. So we still have a bit of time to relax.
Oh, yeah. I think some other day it is the beginning of the Lunar New Year. In this game, Gilded Carrot Day, we did the Marcel thing. Redo's got boo, whatever you call it. Like, we did this game mode about, like, Fall Guys, but it's all Bang Boo. Which I found out that you can actually buy Bang Boo merch, which is weird. I want a Bang Boo. I wish there was a Bang Boo that fits all VTubers, maybe, or maybe even some YouTube creators. Like, I wonder if there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna mention any VTubers, but I do know some that might be Bang Boo material. Oh, what the hell am I saying?
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us.
Yes, that is the all-time curse. The phone suddenly rings.
And just like that, my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
Yep. Let's see. It's Jane calling. Pick up the call.
It's Jane calling.
Oh, the rat wife. Sorry.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi. But yes, Bella and I are still staying at Swabian Temple.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
What's with her teasing? No need to be so formal, Jane. Just say what you need.
Jane, you are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
VVIP? What is the extra V for VIP?
Alright then, I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night.
Does that mean we can actually go back home?
I have a special commission, issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
That's a bit too blunt. Are you hearing what you're saying?
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue. Faith in this, public security that.
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of Intelligent Construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
I believe that might be the AI that was, I assume, is yokai. Because in the story, the main story before this happens, we were fighting against a really weird Bangbu who is a combat Bangbu, very powerful one indeed, who apparently got taken over by an unknown entity. And before we fought the creator. I assume it's gonna be that thing. I mean, an intelligent entity? Fairy did find one the other day.
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Blockspring? Could they be related?
You meet Wise's eyes.
I was hoping we could keep playing our roles as video store managers and loyal customer a little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Might as well. Please select the information you'd like to review. So, this is the... I think in this game, we learned there's a lot of weird citizens. Thyrans, normal humans, and then we get the Intellitrons, or intelligent constructs, or entities. Assuming we're seeing a lot of androids. So let's learn about an intelligent entity. Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs, or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. What happened to Fairy just now? Did she just lag? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following supplemental information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the Forbidden Fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. So, and you are among them? Or did you pass the test? Reminder, the Forbidden Fruit test is only designated for ordinary intelligent entities, and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Would you like me to look up for anything else, Master? Sure, why not? Let's go with the intelligent construct. In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the Forbidden Fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Just like Billy and the others. Affirmative. The agents Master has worked with, Public Security Officer Chingy, Banyue, Billy, and others, all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. Would you like me to look at anything else? I think we got everything we need. This is basically common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for any misinterpretation, is there? Affirmative. the relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
I'm sure fun would be martial arts. Oh, and by the way, if you have noticed already, before I did the video, I actually ended up doing a lot of the managing the Swibian Temple here, and look, I managed to get it to max level, or at least level 35, and look at this. Now the temple's all bustling, and everything's all upgraded and all, now we're looking like this. I could, like, done a lot, but that requires a lot of time on my end, which means waiting for items to come in, and all in all. Also, the feature in, after you unlock said 35 in the construction level, you can actually do auto manage, which means if you go back into the Swibian Temple management system, you can get a lot of things done. You can actually, it does this by itself. Like, what's the highest, like, most wanted item you need to get, and in the game, in the system, will just automatically select the Bingbu, send it to where it needs to go, and you have to wait several days or several hours for it to get done. That seems pretty cool to me. That's pretty awesome. Alright. So, morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights.
Hey!
Instead of having Bangbu light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony. I've never seen her perform live before.
Alright, who's Cersei?
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
Again, who is she?
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited. Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together. After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
We didn't originally, but something just came up.
Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back?
God damn it.
When will you return?
God damn it, I don't want to make this a sad face. Like, Senior Fufu is in all ways adorable but fierce.
Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two.
Uh-huh.
Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
God damn, what's with the gotchas?
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen Denny's.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
Never underestimate the power of getting to know things ahead of time. You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Wise, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your Yunquei Summit Disciple uniform. No, we're back to our old clothes again, and I was really hooking up the stylish with both Wise and Belle. Like, really, I unlocked a lot of accessories for some quiet time. Yeah. And I did run the video store a lot. You quickly pack things rush back to the workshop, only to find that Weiss and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before, heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Is it just my imagination? The numbers don't look right.
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
I fear something is wrong.
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
In other words, brute force.
What's full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
So in other words, we're gonna get a maximum billing if we use this.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip, planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape at 404 on the corner? A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do.
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
Thank you, Master. After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
What? So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 Live Music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404.
Really?
I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New
Yo.
Age remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Fairy would never! Public security is probably just looking to work with us.
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right? Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Of course, and the Season 2 interlude is beginning. I don't think it's Chapter 7 or 6 or whatever, but still, interlude. You take the videotape that 18 asked you to bring to 404 and head out with Wise. Familiar route? Unfamiliar destination. We have never been to 404. Like the inside of it.
I was getting used to seeing 404 always empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
If we go now, do you think we'll run into Suna and the others?
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
You know, I've always been wondering about 404, and I thought this said Acme. Like, I can never enter here. I thought this was a metro station here, but that's a metro station there. But I never once get inside this place at all. Like, in all my time playing this game. But now we get to enter here. Irie, look at that. Oh, it's you two. You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of that video store on the corner, right? We came here for a walk and to drop off some tapes. Huh? That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bamboo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. The manager is back now. Either way, thanks for your patronage. Well then, thanks for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Alright, if you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get to the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? Nah, we'll head down ourselves. Alright.
Vel, let's check out what's going on downstairs.
Let me look at the posters here. You know, they make some really nice posters here. Posters, or whatever you call it. Their artwork is insane as well. I mean, look at that. That's the Angels of Delusion right there with the big heart right there, you know? I like their art style. Yo, this is like the first time I'm actually like... What the fuck is that? Croak? Are there frog sirens? I mean, frog sirens? Frog sirens. What I wouldn't give to see those. Toad sirens. Why did I say sirens? Yo. This is gonna be awesome.
Here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
I mean, yeah. Like, never once you would see part of a metro being turned into a live stadium here. Look at this. I would love to go to a place like this in my life. At all. But I don't see anything like this in Texas. That is, I don't know. God, I wish there was a concert I could go to here. Oh well. Alright. Let's talk to Ice. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by. Well, it's pretty quiet when there are no shows. It looks like Fairy's recommendation wasn't too hot. Should we head back for the day? Hold on. Do I hear someone singing? Is that coming from the studio?
Is that Nangong's voice?
Nangong. Why is she chasing the hammer? Oh my gosh, she's sitting over there. What the? Okay. What the Looney Tunes is this? Again, what the hell? What the? Oh my god. What the? What the Looney Tunes is this bullcrap? Sorry. Oh. Wow. You better apologize, girls.
Apologies, manager. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
if
my bad.
No worries.
Darling, I found those records
Who's
you were
this?
talking about.
Oh my goodness.
Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Purple eyes. Oh, I love her eyes.
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
Okay, so that's a very unique introduction to the Angels of Delusion there. Like, now we get to see the voices. Cool.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
I'm still processing what I just saw. That was a very unique introduction of them. Really? Then we'll...
Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness.
Free tickets.
It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Vel, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode.
Hell yeah.
But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girls deflate in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast. I knew it.
Oh no.
Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick.
Oh, don't cry.
Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Nice save. That's right.
Why did he just give in like that?
Mm-hmm.
What am I even supposed to say now?
Damn it.
Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I've been wondering. This instructor looks really familiar.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know.
Okay. I'm going to faintly take a look at this person here. She's got shelled accessories, like C's accessories. She's got that ears that look like something from a marine. No, like a marine life. Something aquatic. Her fingertips as well. They're blue.
But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
That's been the case recently indeed.
Ahem. Wise and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Did you just call our store video niche? Our niche video store? Our member count isn't that tragic.
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it. But for the record, we have plenty of members.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's for us once.
500,000 Denny's? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
Sadly, the fact that 500,000 dailies was used to pay the bills just for having Fairy installed.
All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's. Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
The money from the tickets should be enough, right?
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell?
Hey, everybody loves you. In that Twitter. Yeah.
Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that!
To be honest, I'm struggling with that as well. I don't know. I don't post videos. I don't post any posts on either my Blue Sky or anything. I mean, I just make videos as a hobby. Maybe I could do a lot more. Maybe. I don't know. You just never have the time.
Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
I'm afraid we...
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw.
Aw, but it's so good. Nangong didn't even get through the whole song.
Suna, let us listen. Oh, okay. I need to make some preparations.
I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager.
Gosh, she's cute.
Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Oh, she's adorable. Cecilia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Hiccups. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Yeah, before that, I'm gonna have to stop right here for a bit because apparently today is my niece's birthday. Or at least Valentine's. And or is it tomorrow? I'm not sure. But we're having a party. She's having a party, and I have to go and attend. Hey. It's a birthday, so I can't really miss out. So I'll see you guys probably in the next day or in a few hours. Alright. Bye for now. Okay, I'm back from the party. It was a short party, but, yeah. It was very short. Alright, I wonder if we could speak to, these two. Could I? No, I cannot. Alright, teach them a few things. I guess we'll join in the conversations.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
So, what's weighing on your mind, Arya? Or tell a joke to lighten the mood. Should we?
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Arya.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me.
I mean, we're just lazing around the couch, just watching films.
And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Belle.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, the duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before.
That's given.
We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Arya looked great. So what do you worry about, Arya?
Arya, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Arya's voice sounded familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Weiss's eyes, and you could tell he's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice, there's a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. I just ate a cake not too long ago. Oh man, I'm stuffed. It's gonna prevent me from speaking a lot of these things, so try cheering Suna on with Biggest Fan. It'll be fun, and trust me. By the way, this is the new Bing Boo that's in the Bing Boo poll shop already. So, yeah, that's right. But the song's still just a rough draft right now. Manager, if you got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect the song with everyone. That sounds great. So, Manager, what do you say? Let's see, we could skip calibration, or let me give it a try. Alright, let's do the calibration real quick. It's a while for that one. Yeah, it is a while. Press F or J when the tile overlaps, so... Okay... 5 times? Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay. Audio calibration. Yeah, this is pretty much wired headsets are recommended. Sure. 4th drum beat. Okay. Alright. Alright. Good enough. Looks like Suna and the others are ready. Yeah, let's start. Is in the game mode here. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's cheer her on. Okay, so basic controls. During the live stream, follow the music rhythm and hit the corresponding keys when note blocks move into the judgment area. Hit the right notes, boost your experience and completion rate. Okay. Press F to hit the blue left note. You can also press ASD. Okay. J to hit the red light note. Okay. Okay.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Really? Oh. I'm concentrating here. Look at that cute. That characters. These characters in the bottom screen is cute. Yo, I got full combo. It's pretty cool. Thanks for cheering, Manager. But it still feels like something is missing from the song. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Suna. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay then. If you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. The 3 Angels of Delusion is scattered, each mulling over that melody. The little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas, but don't want to disturb each other's flow. Oh, damn it. This is... Sorry. It's gotta be the cake. It's making me sleepy. But sitting trying to puzzle through things alone probably won't work out too well either, huh? Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But Manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Sure. Why not? Alright, let's speak with each member. Alright, let's go with Arya first. She's a bit closer. Manager, you heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Gilded Carrot Day is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. But I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? Oh, and Manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance would you expect? I mean, eccentric, lively, and imaginative, or strict synchronity and precision? Honestly, lively. I think lively. Because I don't think strict synchronity when you think strict sync quantity and precision, it just feels like it's too stiff. Oh, I love the way you put it. You're right. We're the Angels of Delusion, and the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe of Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without that taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through the song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night? Let's see. A night of reunion or family gathered together, or a heart-racing hope and aspirations for the new year. I don't know. I think heart-racing hope and aspirations for the new year. I think the second option. I don't know if it's gonna really help out with anything. Maybe. Or reunion family gathered together. I think the second one. You've noticed it too, right, manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique, and what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know. As our dear composer and the soul of the Angels of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy, but I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there. That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's cause she's nervous for her debut, but from what I could tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through the song. It's Gilded Carrot Day after all. Maybe it's better to play it safe, or it's your debut. You guys should show the world unique style. That's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's why I'll tell Suna. Okay, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's song probably won't be that out there. As long as it's something you'll all vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. I hope my advice is merit. So, Nangong. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Suna? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. No, I think we need to focus on the arrangement first. Let's see. Alright, then let's think about the kind of performance you want to present. Let's see. Actually, while Suna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something is missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? Let's see. Ordinary but vibrant everyday life. A painful, tragic chapter from the past. I can't say ordinary and vibrant everyday life. I don't know what I hear from that. I don't know. I'm trying to remember what I just played. It can be painful, tragic chapter from the past. Ordinary but vibrant? I don't know. I think it's the second one. You're messing with me, right? Sure, this part doesn't have any soaring melodies or particularly intense rhythms, but there's no way I see a tragedy or suffering, right? Just messing with you, relax. I guess it's ordinary but vibrant. Okay. Alright, just messing with you. It's ordinary. Yeah, it's gotta be the first option. It's a big it's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? Let's see. We can't. I don't think a few bouncy skips or a piercing high note. Maybe bouncy skips. Oh no, let's try the first one. A high note? Okay. Alright, let's just add some skips. Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. You mean at certain key spots, livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. Ah, I've got it. Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. Should I say thanks? I should say thanks. Maybe. Alright. So there are some choices that make them second guess things. And I have to correct myself. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handle the composition, so if you got feedback on other stuff, manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Could you tell me your inspirations for the composition? Of course! My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusion go through. But this rhythm right now it's a bit too plain, like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Everyday life is meant to be plain and simple, but then how about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Bright moments of everyday life? True, all kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life, like dripping your hand in a stream, and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? Let's see, this rhythm, the stage setup? Could it be the rhythm? Or the stage setup? I could add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath this calm. Ah, thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck! Hey, seems like you have a plan now. I won't keep you then. Nonglong, Arya, thanks to the manager's help, I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you got ideas, come on, spill it, right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we've got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Arya? I think you must have toned down your own style in the songs so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'll be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But Nonglong, you're looking. What the hell? What is this? You look at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? You're looking at me. I think it should be like you're looking at me like I'm some kind of scaredy cat again, huh? Aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Arya loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try with biggest fan of me? Let's give it a shot. Alright. Okay. So during the live stream, when a large green note appears, press both sides of the keys, such as... Oh, I gotta press both. Okay. Gotcha.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Alright. Oh. Alright. There you go. I could get done with the song. Oh, there's gotta be a full song. It's a good song. Yeah. Ooh-wee.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat. Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
I'm good. I don't know, sure.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. I'm definitely sneaking into one of your lessons.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So, I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that.
Aw.
But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them. Angong, I'm being sincere.
Aw.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
Oh no. Now my dad used to do a lot of, my pops, may he rest in peace, used to do a lot of lottery ticket. Most of the time he would win, sometimes not so much.
Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account.
What?
But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all.
Was she rich?
Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
I think Nongon didn't mean it like that. I should probably change the subject.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's okay. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them, but I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
The Wishing Sprite?
The Wishing Sprite? Aria's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, entering the hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense. Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
What the heck? Sorry.
No, you're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
They are chaos.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
Better.
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple hollow commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
The Angels have gone off to practice on their own. It looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Okay, so... Yo, the concert hall looks really fab.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
No need to be polite. Please just say it.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
Intelligent entity, that we can help with, or another one.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
She knows something. Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the Angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
You just want to go home early.
Wise. You just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first.
And just like that, Wise heads off. So what's the plan now?
Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
Right.
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming. You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Actually, I'm here to ask something else. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion.
Why?
All right. I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
Have you two ever asked it for advice?
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant.
ChatGPT.
Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion? That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count. Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right? Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself? Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue. My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest. Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction. But its taste in music is pretty mediocre. Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
I see. Thanks for letting me know.
I see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't
guess.
see Arya around. Did she go upstairs?
Maybe.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
About tomorrow's commission.
No. It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the Wishing Sprite, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend. A gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Okay, so the first few cinematic, it was just a construct girl. Then we get to this. Did this certain construct girl change her appearance? Sounds like it.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence.
Maybe.
Arya played only a few recordings, and you finished listening to them in no time. It really does sound It doesn't sound malicious.
So the Wishing Sprite is actually a gently guiding friend, though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right? No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right, but you still need to be careful.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, Manager?
That's all we have on the Wishing Sprite for now. But hey, at least Arya was super upfront about everything, so today wasn't a total bust. Better head back to talk with Weiss. Yeah, it's actually really awesome that I can actually come in here and see that, oh, we finally get to see what's in 404. It's so late. What's Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? While hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification sound from the phone. Belle, what are you doing looking around the 404 entrance? You can already see Eve and my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. As you wish, my superstar? Well, let's see. Well, I gotta be excited seeing a huge star, right? Yeah, such a smooth talker. But I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over. I got someone seriously impressive to show you to. I guarantee you're gonna be blown away. I'm shocked enough as it is. That's just me. So, it's good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we run into you. Before you could react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. Damn, I'm being kidnapped. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle.
Oh,
this
man.
must be fate.
It's basically kidnapping.
Do you know each other?
We're very close. But do you know each other well?
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Cersei.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
I knew it. I knew it.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure. No wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then?
I feel like there's something more to it.
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens.
Especially the fact that before this whole thing, before this version came out, there was an event where you can actually pull for one of the 3 characters you can get, and I managed to get Astra Yao because why not? I wanted that buff.
The manager is a very reliable friend.
Yes, I am.
She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day.
We did.
Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them.
So she has post-traumatic disorder. Stress disorder. Well, I've seen a lot of things that Hollow Zero did. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
After that, what happened?
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
I heard about that too. Something to do with that intelligent entity suspect.
Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run. But I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment.
There we go.
And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth, but no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay, I'm sure you'll tell her the truth.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Aria about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Aria, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. That poor Loma really had to work for it. Okay, that was an eventful day. Indeed.
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
You ran off on your own. Now you're saying I'm late?
It's because you ditched me and ran off first. And now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Aria was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
Oh. You spend quite a bit of time recounting everything to Weiss, Cecilia, Arya, the Wishing Sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day Year Light Ceremony. As expected, he ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Arya on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Weiss both turn a suspicious gaze toward Fairy.
like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
She gets it.
What do you mean by affirmative?
What do you mean by that?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the Wishing Sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is, powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the Wishing Sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Even if you don't, you can still investigate, right?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law
Damn it.
and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
What a sensible AI.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Really? Recall the first encounter with Fairy, or recall the collaborations with Fairy?
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But, as master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Alright then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the Wishing Sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Let's think back to Fairy's behavior today.
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
I'm having suspicion that Fairy might be compromised. I don't know. You hear something outside the door? Is Jane here? Sorry, customer, we're closed for today.
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
The wife is here.
Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me?
Ooh.
Huh?
Did you just came from upstairs? Oh, damn. Is that a snake? This public security officer looks nothing like Zhu Yan, Chingy, or the others. And why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Huh?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Cecilia?
Huh? Oh!
Oh my... The physics are insane. I can tell you this. Look at the snake. She has a snake! As an accessory. She's got a ribcage exposed. How? How? The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around and makes a phone call. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane. But from a Thyret's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around? Wait. Okay.
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where Intelligent Constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an Intelligent Constructs public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for new Eridu.
I don't see the connection yet. Why merge the cases for a joint investigation?
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The Construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
That does make it a bit more convincing. What a classic villain persona.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Even with all that, who exactly are you?
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizens' right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya, and now we've received one too.
Really?
That's yet another strange coincidence.
It is.
Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
The mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now. Yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines!
What?
He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone! I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
What? The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath. What the fuck is she?
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
It's always pleasant with you. So she takes her leave.
Whoa, what's that?
What the fuck?
And what's that?
What the hell? Did she just...
Please don't touch anything.
How dare she? How dare she? Also, let me take a look at you. Nice tail animations. You got a snake on here and there. Let me see. Can't zoom in. That snake's a pet. I'm gonna guess that she might be a snake Thyran. And I get the comment. Funny enough, she is scared of Jane. For some reason, a snake Thyran is scared of a rat Thyran, which should be obvious that snakes are rats' predators. Yeah.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
This person for public security. Why does she keep asking about the house? What does she mean by that?
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time.
Public Security Officer? Where?
Ain't that you?
Are you asking us?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
What the hell? What is going on with her? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with her? Sorry if I curse.
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me.
You're kidding, right?
If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
She just straight up threatened us. I'm not even surprised.
So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you.
What the hell is with you?
I actually grew up in the outer ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before. I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Cringe. Why am I being expecting to say, oh, she's putting on crocodile tears? I think she's pretending to be sad just to get her way.
Wait, hold on. This request... Manager, it's up to you to decide.
Why me? You lock eyes with Wise in a fierce, silent battle, and end up losing. Looks like there's no other choice. If there's no other way, Cecilia, you can stay in my room.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Cecilia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Thank you. You're two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now?
You see how she switches tune? She just switched tunes just that fast. God, that's annoying character for me.
Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
You better not touch my figurine collections, woman. You swiftly catch Cecilia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For tonight, you'll rest in Weiss's room. Why are the people from public security so weird? An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission, while their subordinate, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying in an innocent civilian's place. This is like something from a movie. That Cecilia is really suspicious. Belle, do you think Jane might have gotten the wrong person? No way, we just got off the phone. Yeah, you're right. But something's off. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? And how does she even know your room's on the left? Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought there'd come a day when we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay the night. Yeah. Alright. So this is his room. If you end up staying in his room. It's a bit different. It's a bit different. Like, he's got a hat, a sticky note, and a bicycle. I never really looked into this room before. Enigmatic chair, that's just his desk here. I like Belle's room a lot more. His is more clean, and hers is a lot more comfy. The Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemony Hollow, and now public security is asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? Just imagine. If we ran into each other, that'd be kind of awkward. Wait. What am I even thinking? The Lemony Hollow is huge. There's no way we run into each other. Better sleep. Yeah. Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the pillow, you're out cold. Maybe it's because you're subconsciously thinking about the commission and why sleeping on the couch, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's still early. Should I take this chance to wake Cecilia and head to Waifu Peninsula together? Gotta vacate the room so Weiss can get some more sleep. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in the rush to head out? Should we knock gently? A suspicious commotion comes from inside. Cecilia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tidied up a bit for you. Well, things are more urgent, and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I could pilot an airship. Airships brings back some bad memories. True. Oh, what kind of memory? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up on your seat, but they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You want to team up with a ghost for this commission? Ghosts? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile heart of yours, we'll drive. If you keep this bizarre conversation going, Weiss is never going to be able to catch up on his sleep. Let's just head out already. There's no such thing. After being bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship and forgot to bring her driver's license, he ended up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights.
Whoa! This place...
There we back again.
There's so much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
It's because Gilded Carrot Day. We better get to the Hollow quickly.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place.
Then why are you here?
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi.
Are you serious?
But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database. And she'll be assisting you.
Are you saying that you're too lazy to do the job? But you don't have any public security identification on you. And that skilled operative hasn't even arrived yet.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation first?
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp.
I've just been into Lemnian Hollow a lot of times.
I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Corsalumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
And I think you should update your information because we've already dealt with all of that. Alright, when is that operator supposed to arrive?
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
She. Internet?
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch.
I'm even more suspicious about her.
All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
I bet that urgent business is at a ramen shop. Cecilia takes off in a full sprint towards Yamcha-sen. It's still early. Why not head over to Swipian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow.
Really?
Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
I hope not. Alright. Your place got so many egg dishes. That's right. Dear customer, I guarantee you that nowhere in all of the area will find you a place that serves so many delicious signature dishes made with eggs. How about heading inside and checking the menu? Oh, but I've already made up my mind. Give me an egg rice ball, rice rolls, egg waffles, salted egg patty, stuffed fried eggs, ginger vinegar eggs, tricolor eggs, and a big bowl of egg drop soup. Jesus Christ, is she an egg lover? Wait, so many dishes. When are your other friends getting here? Huh? What friend? She's a glutton. She's a snake. Do snakes really eat that much eggs? Or is it just her? Alright, got back from that tiny break. Let's go ahead and speak with the Shifu.
Val, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
I'm here because of that commission.
Shifu! I barely stepped out of Yunque's summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
Oh no, look at her ears just dropping. Sorry.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, did you foresee that? But I have other plans on that day.
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Strange.
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Bell. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Bell, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
Since everyone's been so chatty lately, could you help investigate?
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately? Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out. But you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
That does sound a bit suspicious. An evil AI hacked into it? I'm calling it.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior.
Oh my god.
But the internet was a bit slow. Then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. True, there's no need for me to worry.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
Bet. Yeah.
Bet! Senior Inhu, wait for me. Besides, what Senior Inhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning. But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
I'm having more disappointing things about her. A lot. Oh! You have got to be joking. Why are they here? I had a strange feeling. Arya and Suna? Why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually this coincidental, right? From here, you could just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission, tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow?
Someone cue the face slap. My head hurts so bad.
What, 2 kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks closely at Arya and Suna and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Arya and Suna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I?
Exposed what? Fraud? Are you a fake, PubSec officer?
And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? She absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Arya and I have teamed up for several hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time!
What?
No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now.
You just now noticed? Okay. I'm surprised. She was irresponsible. I could tell. I'm not even sure if she's an actual PubSec officer. Or agent or whatever. She tosses important missions into Irna, which is extremely suspicious and freaking, how do I say this? Irresponsible. That could get her fired.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know.
I'm sure you are.
I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you.
I think I'm looking down on you because of what you just did or what you just said. I'm already disappointed in you.
Polish up? Yeah. Just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that.
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh,
Never faced her.
Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
Looks like we found the commission partners. It's Arya and Suna.
So the partners for this commission are Arya and Suna?
This is extreme coincidence. Oh. Okay.
All right, the commission has to get done. Forget how Cecilia found them and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
Yeah, we can't. You take a deep breath. A very familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Cecilia. You quickly stride over to the three of them. Call out to Cecilia.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxies here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager?
Proxy? Arya? Suna? Good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time.
Okay, I think I get what's the deal with Cecilia. I think she's a massive girl failure. Yeah, she's a massive girl failure indeed.
This is a signal tracker.
Alright,
Take it with you
these.
into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
That was a sneaky sneeze. Oh my god, I didn't want to sneeze out loud. Whew. Sorry about that. The signal tracking device Cecilia has provided, which can be used only in open areas. Use it to determine the signal strength and thus the distance to the target. What the fuck is a target? There's a lot of typos. It even has a direction indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little flaky, more like a girl failure, but you should be able to count on the gear she's handed to you, right? Why does this look like a game board, or even worse, a Dreamcast? Take it with me? What about you?
Take it with me? Do you mean Arya, Suna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh?
Should we just tell her?
I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Okay. I've heard rumors that she might be another agent in the roster. If that is true, why the hell is she hanging outside, though? Isn't she strong enough? Manager? Are we heading out now? Should we just express concern for Arya and Suna's situation? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. And the three of us sometimes do simple holo commissions together to help fund our group. Though this holo today doesn't feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether is pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus, Nongong had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in top shape now. Wait, seriously? That kind of service must have cost you a fortune. Not at all. Nongong said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Luminous Square HIA Club, she lucked out as the 10,000th visitor. So they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah, all our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. Can the HIA really manage that? Luminous HIA Club basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. No way they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is crazy expensive. But wait, did Nongong keep going on about winning a 500,000 daily jackpot and stuff like that before? Could it be she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team? So she's always secretly helping out with the funds. The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about Suna and me. We'll be fine. So if you're ready too, let's head out. Sure. I need a drink.
Oh.
Bet you didn't expect this. I'm a proxy. I didn't expect that. You're so impressive.
I knew you sometimes take on commissions, but I never imagined you were this good. Actually handling work in Lemnian Hollow?
Yeah, that's right. Angels of Delusion work perfectly together, not just on stage.
Yeah, even though Nanggong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Protect me? Wait, isn't that the opposite?
Protect me? Thanks, Suna and Arya. Alright then, let's head out. Arya and Suna are both so young, and they're not even trained Hollow operatives. They look so weak.
Just comes to show that you should not underestimate the appearance of others.
I'm their proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
I bet it's gonna not work.
Calculating route now.
Huh? What's wrong, Arya?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant. Its voice sounds a little familiar.
How familiar?
Understood. Providing more voice options now.
I'm sorry, what?
Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
What alternatives? Hold on, something's weird got mixed in.
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Fairy have this feature?
Yeah, I'm concerned.
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
But she doesn't have a voice changer pack. That's not it.
That's not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street.
I'm more concerned about Fairy.
Let's find an open
Ooh.
space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the
Ooh.
manager is actually an amazing proxy.
It's like seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What?
What kind of comparison is that?
That kind of comparison just made me remind me of this video game I used to play, or at least try it out. If you don't know what it is, it's an old Xbox. What the fuck? It's an old Xbox 360 game called Murder Bear, or is it? I don't know. It's a bear with a machete that murders all other bears. Thankfully, the blood gore is just stuffing. Hold on, I want to see the auto real quick. Oh, that's adorable. That's cute. Okay. I mean, the other idol. I think the other idol just had Suna in it. Wait. What if another idol animation? If they have all members of the Angels of Delusion in the same team, wouldn't it be a unique idol where they all come in?
Checking system status.
Oh, there's another one. Alright, hold on. I want to see the other animation. I just want to see it. I just want to see it real quick. It was weird. Like, I was just comparing the comparison with the teddy bear with a machete, massacring things.
Down on stage, and the same goes for the hollows.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I've got this. Leave this verse to me.
Alright. Yeah, can I
Just in time.
Oh, damn it. I was trying to press C.
Yeah, I've got this.
I was trying to press
Take a
C.
break.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, let me see. Oh, I can't do this demo, but look at this. I like this. What's your... Oh, you got gauntlets. That's... Okay, you got gauntlets. Okay. That's cool, though. Alright, let's see how Arya handles it. I actually tried out Suna's demo kit here. Alright, so let's... This is my first introduction to Arya. So, some of Arya's attacks generate fandom power on the field when hitting enemies, and activating an ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. While charging by holding the attack button, if all allowed support is active or Phantom Power is present on the field, all out support or Phantom Power is consumed too quickly increase the charge level. The heavy attack of the third hit of basic attack, Perfect Pitch, triggers a bloom when hitting target suffering in an attribute anomaly, with additional damage dealt if stunned.
Alright, leave it to me! Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay?
Ooh!
How's this for an entrance? Wait, keep your eyes.
Ooh! Ooh! Whoa! She's an android! Arya drops the projection.
See?
Oh!
This is what I really look like.
Is she shy? So cute.
Arya? Oh, so cute! Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe.
Huh?
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
I'm also someone who used the video store to hide my proxy identity.
If you put it that way, then why isn't I our proxies who used the video store to fool everyone? We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows.
What?
I'm not the idol you and Nongong say I am.
No, don't say that. Oh, don't.
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Everyone has their own little secrets. Let's just finish the commission first.
Arya, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And besides, if you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first. Then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Yeah, you deserve the head pats.
Okay.
Aw. Arya turns the projection back on.
Oh, Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen that cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too.
Aw.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha's scene with you, Suna?
All right.
Aw. Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yep. This area is pretty open. Want to give it a shot now? Hang on. Oh, that is right there.
Let's check out the closer one first.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
So that was the one I was talking about here. I was just thinking, if all three members were in the same team, they would do this, right? Yeah, the music was just playing for now. I was like, why is the music playing? Oh, that's cool. I bet everyone's gonna be like, everyone's gonna be spending their money to get these characters already. I've already spent some. Like, really? I mean, I would love to have that. I don't care.
I've seen that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
Are we talking about the chest?
Oh!
Oh, it's a freaking mimic crap. All right, so I did this before I did the video, the game as well with the chapter. So activating an EX special attack increases attack for all squad members. Activating an extra EX special attack again activates Ether Veil Delusion Reprise. So when any squad member activates an Ether Veil, or when an enemy on the field enters a attribute anomaly state, Asuna gains a certain number of claw sharpeners. When student is off-field, claw sharpeners can be consumed to continuously apply cat's gaze to enemies, while continuously attacking and triggering cat's gaze.
Sorry! It's all my fault!
It's okay. We can handle it. Hit the beat.
Alright, I gotta handle this one. Oh! Alright, that's cool. Oh, that's freaking cool. Alright, what's our ultimate? Nice. Okay. Damn.
Look at that! We're suddenly less poor!
Oh, look at this. Her cats, they got little holograms just doing fan things. That's pretty freaking cool. Also, in the little demonstration doing Suna's thing, that little move right there, it was just her doing the pose. With Arya here, it's just those two doing a pose. I can imagine what it will be like when all three members are in there. That in itself is pretty cool. Okay, I'm either gonna get too excited for this.
Signal sources should be inside this building.
Oh, poor Bangbu. Well, wait. Could it be the signal source?
Uh-huh. Broken Bangbu. I have an extreme suspicion that this Bangbu is a trap. So, yeah. Yeah, there's a serial sign of entity. Is the tracker broken or something? Or did that signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? So, if it's yokai, he definitely did possess a Bangbu, which is Luxspring. He might do the same. Though last time we were tracking, there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal and a red herring to throw us off track? Weird indeed. This is really weird. Don't tell me it's because that unreliable case specialist gave us an equally unreliable tracker. We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? Let's go. All right, so she's okay. I'm already calling it that Cecilia is a massive girl failure. She gave us something that is unreliable, like really unreliable. Do I have to do this? Might as well. I mean, I'm already here. Yeah, I might as well. Yeah, I might as well. If it's in that way, I might as well just do it, right?
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Speaking of underground,
Let's keep going.
give me the money.
Okay, stay safe.
Also, what's this?
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
Thank you, Suna. Oh, it's just scatter supplies. It was nothing much. Wait, why is it up here? Is this a shortcut? No, it's just a shortcut. Why did I go over here? Right. Alright, where do I go? Over here, right? Oh! Wait. Oh, you kidding me? I gotta go up out there again. I thought... Okay. It's that bridge over there. It's that bridge over there. Then we use this to go over here.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
Really?
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
Really? Alright. Okay. Yeah, I see something over there as well. Alright. Faded pages at a time? Okay, there's another thing here, but I'm not going to read all of that. Alright, there's not much here anyway. Might as well. I can read that enough time. defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign of that any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Ah, don't tell me this is another red herring. If you look at it that way, it's even more like hollow hide and seek now. This is awful. Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a hollow? This hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Arya. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? Alright, let me try now. Let me try it. Oh, hell.
Is it starting up?
Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you.
Nice. Alright, what's your ultimate?
I'll take it from here.
Nice. Oh, she's bouncing with her. Oh, that's cool.
Wave your light stick.
Ooh, damn. Okay.
You're both so amazing.
Nice.
Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
Oh, they're powerhouses.
It's all thanks to Arya.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
There's gotta be more with Arya than normal. That's for sure. Prometheus. Prometheus. Alright, what's Prometheus?
The signal's getting stronger. The target must be close.
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
What weird things, yeah?
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for? Delusion?
Why do I feel like those noises right now just reminding me of a game, Hi-Fi Rush? Oh, damn it.
Look at the camera!
Nice. Oh.
Watch out!
The show isn't over yet. Let's create the most beautiful stage.
Alright. Alright. I will admit, I am captivated now. I am now captivated by their performance. Why not? Alright, another note. Content, okay. Pause if you want to read it. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying their gameplay. More supplies, more notes, I think. I mean, I haven't explored a lot here. What the?
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the hollow down.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the hollow on her own?
You can never let your guard down on stage.
Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
No, I don't.
Yeah, another mystery for another time. Another mystery for another time.
The last signal source is right up ahead.
You better not be so different. What the fuck are those?
Arya!
They look like her.
You obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Arya, calm down! You're not like them!
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight.
Alright. It's getting real intense now. Okay. Alright. So that's weird. What is going on? The two constructs, already ravaged by corruption, crumble after taking that final blow. Arya stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years. The two constructs are gone. The commission should be complete.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
They're broken constructs. You're our friend, Arya.
They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Arya, lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, adorable, and full of energy. Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Arya was spot on.
But aren't we the same?
How could that be? There's a huge difference.
How can that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are two completely different things. They're not comparable at all. And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
Oh yeah, they look the same model, but they're different.
That's such a harsh punishment.
Ooh, I wouldn't do that.
But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an Angel of Delusion with you and Nangong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
Suna makes a good point. So you put wings on your backpack.
Suna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya doesn't look right. I need to change the subject fast.
Arya doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow ASAP. Let's not stay in the Hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
It gives Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong?
You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
Nice save, Suna. Nice save. I heard you made it out alive. Then our commission should be all good now, right? Isn't having such a reliable case specialist like me absolutely amazing? Anyway, commission fee's been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon herself yourself. Alright, let me check. Alright, temporary guest. See you around. Temporary guest. Gosh, she should... Why does it feel like I'm speaking with Matilda Borniche? Never mind. I just messaged the client, and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Bullshit, but that's a total BS. Is public security footing the bill? Pretty efficient indeed. We just got 500,000 Denny's, Arya. Stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Sweepian Temple with me for the night. There should be a room there. Huh? Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also a master proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Whitefang Peninsula? That's insane. Pfft. Even Arya's making fun of me. But I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join the morning routine, Suna.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Sweepian Temple is big. Surely we can find an empty room somewhere.
Oh yeah. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Oh, Banyue?
You're back, Junior Belle. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Senior Fufu glances curiously at Arya and Suna, flicks her tail, and pads off toward the kitchen. Say hi.
Good evening, Banyue Shifu. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Good evening. Everyone at Sweepian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
Yeah, you're great. You can already tell.
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Banyue actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Arya, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before.
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Yo, he knows all. I mean, he'd been there. Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Cersei's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, Intelligent Construct citizen. Enjoy your new life.
Yeah. Even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Brief?
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't scare me.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier. If I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts to make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe. I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
What?
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Why are you suddenly leaving? Is something up?
Wait, Arya, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Arya's emotional state. Something's off.
Arya says she's fine. But look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through. Oh, Arya! If you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the wishing sprite for advice?
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Arya opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
If it's wishing sprite.
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the wishing sprite encouraged Arya before, its answer this time will surely...
And I'm gonna think it's gonna be something else.
Your concerns are very reasonable.
Different voice.
Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
I knew it. It's something else. What?
Huh? Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
There's something wrong with the wishing sprite. You gotta find a way to stall her.
Something's not right. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Arya down first. We'll figure it out together later. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end. Why not wait until Nangong's here and talk it through together?
Ambush sneeze. Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly lights up.
Yeah. Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banyue Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment.
I freaking knew it. I knew that little application would have something else in it. I knew like it'd be like an illusion of being compassionate or kind. Then it just said all these weird words. Like it's actually trying to make Arya go away from this group. Somehow.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What are you saying, Banyue?
What are you saying, Banyue Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now. If my memory serves me correctly, the evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
Tactical construct? She's someone like you?
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
I see. No wonder she's always so worried.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge. But when she talks about how she feels, it also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
In other words, malware. Arya is a danger. Yeah.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Arya. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
Guess that this isn't the only way, but we'll have to trust Arya as well.
You're right, Banyue Shifu. Then all we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Arya's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories. And maybe, if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banyue Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what are we gonna do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine, when we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. Well, if Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to go check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry. Then run straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, are you okay? Better talk to her tomorrow. Yeah.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Ooh, it's the wife. It's the one wives.
Huh? Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And last time, the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Belle, you're here! just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not too good.
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter, and
Okay.
the hero who saved Wi-Fi,
Okay.
Senior Xiaoguang.
Mm-hmm.
Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show?
Oh, we are pouring the compliments to the future wife here. Alright.
Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Hell, you could be more than that.
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Val and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Val. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Yay. Alright. We got the wife on board. Alright. Alright. Another exhausting day. At least we got the commission done, but Arya's situation is such a headache. Good thing I'm not the only one stressing. I've got Suna and Nangong with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Weiss tomorrow and get him to share the burden. No need to thank me, Weiss. It's what I do. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room you quickly drift off. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Time to check in on Arya and Suna. Morning, manager. Wow, that was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, Manager and Senior Fufu. No problem. You're welcome back anytime. Yep, we've got the budget for now. After all, we already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first, and give the three some space to talk in private. You guys head back first. I'll be right there. Huh? I thought you'd come with... Okay then, if you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Arya, you're so thoughtful. So we'll head back then? See you at 404 later. Nangong probably already has your ticket already. Alright, see you at 404. Yeah, I'm excited for the tickets. Alright, so how far am I at in the chapters? Oh well. Well, let's keep going. Alright, looks like I just got back in time and... see a bunch of Bang Boo just dancing.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangong doesn't look worried at all. Like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Alright! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
So the first gift ticket, who did you give it to?
Nangong, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion. but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great. And because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue with Arya hesitates. While Arya hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper? The one from Tops?
Vesper? Are you talking about the Intelligent Construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's the senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
But if it's her, she'll probably be busy on Gilded Carrot night.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day night. Even if she accepts the ticket the little angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day. But the ticket is Arya and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before. And if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there. Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
The three of us still isn't enough? What about Miss Cecilia?
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger. Yeah, if you're not too busy, Manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Fine. Let's take my car.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent. And I'll drive, too. My car fits the 3 of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the Angels to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets for the Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as the temporary manager now. Alright. Unfortunately for that, I will have to take a break for a moment because it is now late for me, and I am very tired. Okay, it is now Monday and President's Day. So, happy for that. No work today, but hell tomorrow. Alright.
Is the concert starting?
Yeah, I'm so glad I got Astra before those older thing just came here. I didn't expect to get her, but damn, it took a lot. So who's this? Ah, so that's Vesper. Let me take a look at her real quick. Look at her. So she is an android or intelligent construct, but look at her design though. How the hell does she walk in those legs? Damn. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. The three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. Yeah, so these are our tickets. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Atang, wait, I know these kids. This is Arya. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal, and Nongong and Suna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Nongong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are? Pleased to meet you. I'm the Angels of Delusion's agent. I see, Miss Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Arya has found another friend she can be open with, Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And me? I'll always have little Arya's back, no matter what you decide. Auton glances at the ticket in her hand, then suddenly frowns. Of course, she's one of those.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
Looks like it.
Oh. Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Otong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig, or go to the stage?
Oh.
Surely you know which one is the right choice.
Oh, I don't like her, but it makes sense. Professional idol singers, you know, like, oh, we don't want to go into that ugly alley, back alley stage or whatever. We want a grand stage. People would go to, thousands of people would go to, you know? I know it's hard for people who are in the idol business, you know, whether it's boy bands or girl bands. It's hard for them. And everyone's got to understand it.
If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
So you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know. Yeah, Arya has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry. Nothing's going to change.
This is painfully awkward. Anyone, please save this conversation.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan. But still, it's the Yearlight ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ridu's entertainment industry right now? How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something, please, save us.
I fear for Belle or Weiss.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound?
I feared that Antang would just throw them away, because she is, as a matter of fact, one of those people. I will not say the word, and you know what I'm talking about.
After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
I mean, Nanga may have that kind of personality, but she knows what she's saying. She knows.
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya. Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
Don't say that. Don't be like that.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent, too.
Trust me.
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Xiaoyan.
Let's get going.
If assigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get a non-stop surround sound complaints in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. Or is it compliments? Was it complaints or compliments? I didn't get to read it. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at a small agency? She seems like such a sweet, gentle older sister type. No wonder those little angels were so hyped to bring her premiere tickets. Ah, the theater. I forgot about this. Please, 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 come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, Carrot Day show, okay? Yeah. What a gorgeous concert ticket. In a blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Suna, at lunch, Nangong complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said their rhythm had a natural pattern, and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangong dragged you into dance practice too, just so you know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nangong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Oh, come on, Xiaoyan. That's just how they are. No matter then, no matter when, I really just can't with them. Nangong really is the best leader, and even if Suna gives you headaches, and Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved, she must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya is wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nangong. Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Arya? Huh? If you mean if I met her before or not, then yes, I have. But it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible. Arya's such a wonderful kid. Damn, I only just recently woke up and I'm still yawning my sleepiness out. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you two. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Xiaoyan, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei, likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
A bit familiar.
A bit familiar.
I freaking called it.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiaoyan flips through her contacts. This is bad.
Oh, what Cecilia was worried about is...
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What? Can I see her contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes Xiaoyan's phone and looks at Cersei's contact info. An utterly predictable result. Arya's eyes fill with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Suna pulls Arya aside, and Nangang quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiaoyan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right. I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
So Xiaoyan leaves, clearly worried. A time like this, Arya found out.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this, if we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Let's get going.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna and we'll head out.
You drive the Angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey,
What the-
Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
You really know how to hit it with the women, aren't you? Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. And oh, you brought friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? Because they're such sweet. Okay. Yeah, we know. So long as it's not nitro fuel. Yeah. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. Yeah, crazy. You rescued a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned? Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel,
Why?
I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
What's with nitro fuel with you? Okay, never mind. I asked too many questions on that one.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas.
No.
Got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
Any idea Bernice's is going to be unhinged. I can tell you that for sure.
What is it?
Don't say it.
A live demo.
That-
Right here. What do you say?
That makes more sense. I mean, why not do a live performance a bit? A demonstration instead of just passing a few tickets, show the videos, that's about it. Just an unexpected live demonstration. Genius.
Yeah, you got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now?
Oh.
I don't think I'm ready for it.
Oh no, she just got nervous. Someone help her relax.
You go instead. I can't.
Suna,
boy.
sweetheart. That reaction? Totally not okay.
Yep.
You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway,
You too.
not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people.
Most of your friends you don't even know.
It's better if you don't know them.
True.
They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes. What if they actually buy tickets?
Then they'll be brand new Delulus, and they'll be happy watching you grow.
Then that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yes, that's it. I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Caesar, for pointing that out. I was gonna say something like that, but yeah, I think that's her personality. She's nervous. She's a nervous wreck.
Huh?
Yep.
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Yes, praise her.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna.
Yes, you can.
Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look to go to waste. Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
That's the spirit.
Hey, don't say things like that.
Oh, my mic's picking up again.
Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud.
Hell yeah.
Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage.
Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
How do you...
Don't be scared.
Go for it, Suna.
You got this.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion composing! Just let me leave the notes our past have played. Color the songs your dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. When we share one face, that's our heart to
You got
play.
this.
Here's a salt and free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
Huh?
See? It's not so hard.
Good job. Good job.
You're gonna teach me. You're amazing, Suna.
Hold on. Someone's knocking on the door.
Finally, it's over.
Sorry about that. I just got knocking on the door. Someone just brought me my breakfast taco. It's really good too.
Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
I say it's gonna be going fantastic. Also, the way we all just give her relaxing, trying to make her like ease her nerves as relaxing her. We see her rubbing the shoulders. Bernice going for the arms. I go for the other arm. You see now, gone just Looney Tuning the choppy arms on her right leg. Oh man, that was funny. That was funny. Yeah.
No, you did great, Suna. Ooh. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
She did.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots. Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
Don't tease her.
It was just some breathing issues.
Breathing.
Nangong, you're scaring me again.
Don't tease her.
And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots. Especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Nongung quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
It's finally my turn. Let's see what makes them so special.
Ah, it's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
They're just normal paper tickets. A commemorative to Delulu's ticket. Let's see. To Delulu's special Gilded Carrot Day performance, particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Belle and Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Suna herself. Oh, that must be it right there. Oh. Which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver. No matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss their debut performance. Last got attended.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
That's cute. That's cute.
Suna designed them herself.
Heck yeah.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments.
Oh yeah, the first time we introduced yourselves.
Nangong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first witnesses of their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, that was a really interesting introduction.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. And now I need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
I expect so. The logistics companies are probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Suna's such a hard worker. Damn, my mic's picking up again. I hear myself a lot. Come catch our Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place, or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. That kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. So please come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That song was fire. just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again? Sorry, I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare for Gilded Carrot Day performance. For the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates? You guys are a team. But don't perform together? We will perform together. Then why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course, I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot about yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
So what do you mean?
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those two up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
If that's how you feel, then let's give it everything and prepare for the show.
That's great! Arya, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is, look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
No, that's not right.
Hey, wait! That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant anything like that.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
Let's stop her.
No, Arya, don't do this!
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me? You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Arya's request when Nangong and Suna come back. Eat my taco. The look in Arya's eyes are so earnest. And on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. And that, the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Yeah. You know, I feel like this is gonna go wrong either way. I think that AI intelligence entity is getting its way into Arya by slowly influencing her to make these decisions. That's what I'm afraid of. The song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, wanna team up with Biggest Fan right now and to cheer on our little angels? Sure. And I'm gonna put my taco on the side because I need to use both my fingers to do this. Okay, so held notes. Oh, so we're going with a hold note. So, long note break appears, we press a hold. I don't even know how this works. Same thing with both keys.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Let's go. Got it. Woo! Huh? Wait, what was that? Hold on, what was that?
Huh? What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried. The network is down? I didn't notice.
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Not like notification didn't go down, they actually increased. But why are they garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message 1. Zero Luck Dude. What the fuck? Store? Stu. OST stud. Huh? Finale. House in peril? Scallions return now. It seems I got a ton of weird messages.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back.
Yeah.
Connection's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
What the hell?
I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see? Ah, man! That was so close to breaking the record!
What record is that? Gaming?
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
Oh, she went full brute force. Hey, can I speak with them? Oh no. What is going on?
Why is Fairy?
We got hacked!
What's going on here?
The Violet Eyes!
Well, 6, open the door!
Invalid command.
Oh, hell no.
Command? Since when do we use commands here?
Belle, you're finally back!
Archaic lower life forms.
What's going on?
I know that voice.
What in the world?
Yo, we just got hacked.
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
An unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. Did you call yourself the strongest Fairy?
Oh, damn. She got overwritten.
Installation complete. I'm Yokai.
So that's him. So that's him. Okay.
Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
Fairy is not our housekeeper. We're not illegal proxies.
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
That last part is debatable. But we're clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
What?
Obviously. There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Mining pit? It was you.
Lemnian Hollow? Mining pit? You're that intelligent entity!
Your references are terribly vague. Hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes, talking to humans is always so dull.
Oh god.
Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring?
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes dark. Damn.
Is it really gone?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That sounded familiar. Network lag.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door comes the faint hum of devices booting up, and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the Creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue Intelligent Construct citizens. But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
So it takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went back to Phylum Heights. There is a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Arya secret, Wise is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
It's the least I could do.
No worries. That's what I'm here for. So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but... Yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai. Still at large, and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Arya's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those 2 constructs in the Hollow. As for the Wishing Sprite, there's no confirmed link yet. I just realized, you've seen Arya talk to the Wishing Sprite, right?
Before, it didn't really sound like Yokai. But then later, I honestly don't remember.
The day I ran into Astra, Arya played me some of what the Wishing Sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, I'm fuzzy on. If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy? You there?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
Suspicious. That's true. Don't tell me all of this ties back to Yokai.
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what? Everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves an illegal, intelligent entity even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track Yokai in person, have no clue but to stand down for now.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Arya.
Agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Yokai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around. Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
Jane's the first choice. Yeah.
Someone who actually knows what's going on,
Yep.
can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
Yep, that's literally her 3 good points. What material? So, that was unexpected. We just got hacked by, I think it might be the same AI model as Fairy, but it seems like more personality. It's got a lot more personality. And extremely arrogant. And if I remember right, in the very beginning of the game, there are more like Fairy. We just met the second one, and there's like 2 more. I think there were 2 more. Alright. A reward for our loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? So why are you suddenly asking me to go see a show? I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done for something. Life's full of surprises. Yeah. You don't seem all that sincere, little miniature. But, well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? It's actually the Angels of Delusion show tomorrow at 4 or 4. Sounds good. See you there.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
Yeah. What the? Vivian, when are you here? Oh, I think I did some of her trust things. I'll do this one real quick, and we'll go back to story. Well, one thing for sure, I'm finally glad that Snake is finally out of the room. Man, so much happened today. An idol group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Oh man, and I haven't even told the client yet. I just want to ditch all this and just sleep already. Which we're going to do. Yep, so many unfinished tasks, but you do your best to fall asleep anyway. Yeah, just before you fall asleep, you hear Wise say Jane has come. Good morning, Jane. And what a coincidence, Belle's actually up early today too. You're really punctual today, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time. But since it's the 2 of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time. And I promise I'll give it my full, undivided attention. Are we heading out now? Let's go. Should we just tell Jane already? Like, I really think we should just tell Jane.
Belle and I are here, Namgong. Plus, 1 new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Namgong.
Miss Vesper! Arya and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Huh?
hello.
I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Aria's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
That was weird. Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan. So why is she asking her about her out of nowhere? Maybe it's because of what happened before? Plus, Vesper being an intelligent construct, that might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper, Arya and Suna have been talking about you non-stop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Nongong Yu grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to talk to her to ask her. Did you notice something off, Jane? Yeah, the way you acted just now wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something's off? Or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at the lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced. But if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it for Belle and me, right? We still have that pub set commission to do. You too. Always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Soon the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settle into the best spots they could find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem a bit nervous, Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up. How about it, manager? Let's do it. Let's do this.
Falling into Delusion Field!
I bet this song's gonna be in a new album. Yeah, we got it. Woo! Managed it.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I mean, I thought it was awesome too. Tomorrow's gonna be smooth sailing.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops the projection.
intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers?
Yeah, something's wrong. She's not acting like herself.
Especially after all these years. Having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Arya went out of the studio alone.
Arya!
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it. Arya is sick.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Arya came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been sick.
Yeah. Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
Honestly, I just got a message from someone on a social media thing, and I had to answer it, so let me take a break for a bit, and I'll be back. Alright, so remember I said I was checking out the message in the... I was checking out Twitter for a bit. I don't know why, I just got a notification. Turns out that today is also Jane's birthday. So, just want to say it out loud, happy birthday, Jane Doe, for being the most awesome rat tyrant in the game. And you have my respects and love. Alright. Have you seen Arya? Where'd she run off to? Let's go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Miss Cecilia, manager, I saw this post. Intel Construct attacked someone, and it happened inside a hollow. I saw it with my own eyes, right there at the Lemony Hollow. A construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground until I couldn't hear a sound anymore. Then I scrambled out of there for dear life. My hands are still shaking. That thing's probably still lurking somewhere. So please, everyone, please stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that there have been multiple construct rampage cases in the city too. Looks like it wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their backs. Those constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running in their logic cores. Oh, hell. So, let me guess, is this... I bet this was taken by Yokai, who was hiding nearby, planting the seeds of doubt. There have been more and more negative news stories like this lately. After all these years of peace, suddenly all fingers are pointing at constructs. Something about this feels off. Either way, the fact that a construct hurts someone is undeniable. Maybe it's time we took a hard look at our relationship at these so-called friends. and at the end of the day, they're not human. Military enthusiasts reporting in. These two constructs are clearly mass-produced military units from a standardized production line, but I'd never seen this model before. Most of the humanoid constructs we encounter daily have passed the forbidden fruit test, but these two don't seem to have autonomous consciousness. Pretty strange, no? I spent some time in the Defense Force. The military doesn't have this model of construct, and even if they did, there's no way they'd just carelessly discard it in the hollow. So that's an even more dangerous illegal construct? That's scary. Can you guys stop blowing up isolated incidents into some universal phenomenon? I don't see any fundamental difference between constructs and humans, unless tomorrow, when I'm getting my coffee, Tin Master suddenly decides to slam the cup on my head. Okay, so, yeah, Lemony Hollow Specialist. The Exaltists are behind this too? Yeah, whatever. Change the subject. Wait, this girl looks familiar. Isn't she from some idol group? I think I just scrolled through their page yesterday. Will I ever get to hear their new songs again? I'm at the scene, and the footage doesn't match reality. I'm at the scene. OP, don't spread rumors. The person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. No, not someone. Something saw what happened, then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone's spreading rumors about Arya. Wait, no. This is probably targeting all construct citizens. Arya's in serious trouble. We gotta find her fast. Alright, so that internet post just now. It had another viewer. At the edge of the stage, behind the curtains, Arya stands filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite? Are you there?
Oh no.
Present.
There he is. Yokai.
You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite?
Oh.
Just listen to my advice.
How dare you?
It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Oh, how dare you use her? How dare you?
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
Yeah, he's actually trying to manipulate her to his whim. He's this arrogant.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
How freaking dare you?
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
Oh, hell no, man.
What? No!
Don't you dare.
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is... fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels.
Oh, hell no, dude.
They should have walked away a long time ago.
Don't say that.
Thanks for the final advice.
Plagued with by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
Was he... Oh, hell no. He shut her down. He killed her. The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companions she once protected. Oh, fuck no. He just hacked her.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Yeah, it's a good thing I brought Jane with me, didn't I?
Suna, watch out. You head back first.
Woo!
I can't! Arya's still here! Arya! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
Oh, hell no. This yokai's gonna die either way. Use perfect dodge? Ooh. Alright. Gotcha! Woo! Oh, damn! Ooh! Damn it! I think I messed up. I think I might have messed up.
No.
Yeah, I messed up on that one.
Oh, I can't.
It's Arya! I heard her!
What do you say?
Calibrating. Operating at critical
Perfect dodge, perfect assist. Oh, damn it. Oh. Damn it! Damn it! I messed up on that one. Come on! That was so hard!
Firepower locked and floating.
Damn! That fight was hard!
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
Shit. That fight was hard. I am not good at perfect dodge.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you looked like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
That supervisor. Cough it back up.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
You lock eyes with Wise, and he subtly raises his phone to show you. For what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first.
Sorry, I did hide Jane's identity from you.
Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood. Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward. And you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different. And what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture, and then, under Nangong and Suna's wary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy managed to get in touch with the client. Seems like she's got potential.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nangong wake Arya up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Great. Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. Especially on her birthday. With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on the couch and in the studio. Suna and Nongon hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. What a day. Her boss fight was actually difficult. Does Arya not want to talk to us anymore? No way. Arya fought hard against that yokai's control, and just now, she chose to go dormant rather than let it hurt us. I think she just needs a little help right now. The manager's smart assistant can definitely handle it. Alright, I trust Arya too. Yeah, she'll come back to us. The Angels of Delusion will be whole again. I'm already not liking this yokai.
So, what do we do now? Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Simple.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
Wait.
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link, but whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%. Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Hold on, I just noticed something about Nongon's back. There's a scars right there. Yeah, there's definitely scars, and she's got wings on her back. Attached to those scars. What happened?
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us? Arya! Wake up!
Hey, it's their room.
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There is no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Sprite and tells Nongon and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own. What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter! Yeah, Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nonggong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion. All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches toward the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions.
Very.
AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free? That feels like a distant word.
Whoa. So what about these constructs here? Like,
I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy, the ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
Okay, so we're getting two different points of thought of doubt here. This is what she used to be, and this is what she became to be, on her own choice of free will. Yeah.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions, we looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high, because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body, lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over. The promise I made to myself.
Yeah, I like the the visualizations of the past and now the future, the present, yeah? She really had it rough.
I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over. Hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up!
Aww.
Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
Why is Arya the only one echoing? Why is it echoing? Or is it just all three of them?
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Arya is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Aww.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Arya's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter.
So I don't think Arya was just echoing. I think it's all three of them saying the same lines.
Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch, as long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay.
Fairy, the well-loving mother.
Nangong? Suna?
Arya, how are you feeling?
Finally! You're awake! Are you okay? I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those 2 mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us if that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal. We're Arya's secret keepers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah. After Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice.
Heh.
We're only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers, don't tell the others.
She was spot on. Yeah, she was spot on.
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nongong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on. I'm gonna make a guess right here. If Vesper was in the same room as Arya, wouldn't Yokai secretly implant himself inside Vesper? Assuming. I'm gonna take a guess on that one. Like, I never touched any of the videos or anything that involved around the new story because I want to be surprised. I want to experience this.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
As you should.
For sure.
What the? Who are you? Maid outfit? Never mind.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Knows. Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, Your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Athang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long. But we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Athang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Oh, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Dong glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way, because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
Alarm? That's a little odd.
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia's singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was.
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time.
Don't like that.
Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
What are you saying?
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky. Almost like she's about to cry again.
Aw, looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
And a new song.
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
Alright. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again.
What?
Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Donglong acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Donglong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I am sorry, Arya. I kept thinking, if I told you all this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. And maybe what just happened, we wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. Arya really was sick, so to speak. Can we just give a quick rundown of what happened? What just went down? I see. But that doesn't mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya. Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Arya that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Weiss and I agreed that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent. Get here ASAP. Isn't he home? What could have happened? Why would he need to use the emergency alert? I am afraid what will happen. Let's see, Bellhawk, things going on your end. If you're all good, head back soon, okay? We have a guest, and I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. That's fake. Belle, you should really come see this for yourself. Alright.
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
I'm afraid I might find out. Like, I really am afraid to find out. Yeah, where am I at? Where the
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment.
Who is you?
Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
So we have the face and the name.
During our last call, you asked for my rank and name.
So we have the face and the name. To the voice.
Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ.
Why is he look familiar?
And your former client.
Why does he look familiar? Lowell? Seth! That guy?
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
If I'm gonna say if he's the brother or the father, I wouldn't be surprised.
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related? Or about our relation within the precinct?
Both. Legally related. Within the precinct.
Legally related?
Commissioner Severin's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
The last commission, it wasn't perfect.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, We also found that yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant. The one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
I hope you're prepared for the electric bill. That's not gonna happen.
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
You lock eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait, Fairy doesn't do business trips, but working remotely might be possible.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled. Huh? Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Did I say what you wanted to hear? You weren't like this before.
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Severin gives a small smile and sets a storage device down on the table in front of Fairy. Mysterious storage device. A mysterious data storage device left behind by Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anymore. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. But for some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Oh boy. So Fairy's life hangs on the balance. And lo and behold, look at this. Seth is here.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Okay. The ear and the hair color are the same, but the eyes are different. Huh.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhu Yuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know I'm on 6th Street.
Is that so?
Do we tease Severian or cover for Severian?
Public security must be swamped around Gilded Carrot Day. Did Severian forget about his prior arrangements?
It's still weird that he pretended not to know me in front of you. And I wasn't even acting like we were strangers. Why did he pretend not to know where I'd be on Gilded Carrot
Day?
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah. I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true. My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
I?
What Seth probably meant what to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by Video Star manager heard it a few times. But for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth. Let's change the subject.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Ju Yuan has more important duties to handle by herself. Right. So the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Should we fan the flames or lighten them? Yeah, I'm gonna do.
That was harsh, Severian. Unless you've got some kind of Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned that you haven't told Seth about. Otherwise, as his big brother, that's honestly unforgivable.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. That's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't. Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Oh, I like the look of Belle's face as always.
Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late.
You two are freaking weird. I believe your whole family's gonna be weird. Maybe that's right? Maybe?
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure. But I think there's a good chance.
This is so unfair. I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad. And for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No worries, I'm learning and I'm having a laugh.
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all. So I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Right. God, these families, these two are weird.
Belle, what do we do now? If Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity, Yokai, specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Fairy.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Yokai plan actually works, it's going to land you in trouble, Fairy.
If Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
You're totally not in the dark. You actually know quite a bit.
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Yokai hijacked an Intelligent Construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
Yokai really loves working through others, doesn't it? So Yokai isn't a fan of showing up in person.
So basically, Yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Wait. I thought it just crosses my mind. Remember the thing I mentioned before we continue on after the boss fight with Arya? Like I said, what if Yokai was targeting another construct who is going to perform in the lighting ceremony, who is literally a famous singer? If I'm right, then we're in trouble. Together with Wysafari, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and the electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
What are you talking about? Let's get some rest, we'll just handle it tomorrow.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Ferry over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
You'll be fine.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with Yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Truth is, in Wise's heart, you probably already have an answer by now, right? Yeah. If Yokai is planning to use Vesper, I knew it! Yes! I knew my thinking was right. Sorry. At least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. When Arya comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we might need Arya's help. Belle, you'll probably have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should get some rest early tonight. Yeah, I think we should too. Alright. I think we should be almost be done with this story as well. So, let's get to rest. Yeah, all this and the whole Yokai situation's back to being a hot mess. There's probably going to be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridan. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, She takes back control of the situation. We just have a weird dream, didn't we? What in the New Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Arya. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Arya or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. And you think a couple of lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa. No need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Arya doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything. Then they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, "Can the voice of constructs even be called singing?" I would never say such things to you. That's just a minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Topps' thumb, right? Besides, I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop! What did you do? See? Same body, but just tweak how you operate a little, and all that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush. It's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip up, and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will to go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. He was corrupting. Early morning, a construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what is happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, and then jump into Arya and Weiss's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans," and "You deserve more." It even said, "If you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen." I mean, who would even do something like that?
That does sound boring for you, but some might really go for it.
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned. If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No. Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Arya's reputation.
Weiss's voice keeps getting softer. He is clearly trying to look after Arya's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really going to be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Maybe it's not even a threat.
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error. Though knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
Just like what happened to Arya, Vesper.
If it can hijack Vesper, just like it did Arya, force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience?
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Weiss wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person. But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait, can't shake the feeling we're forgetting something.
Wait, Arya, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Yokai's setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Ferry. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
You rush to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she has been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Okay, just back from the break here, just to double check. I had to edit some stuff out, but here we are back at Phylum Heights once again to meet with Vesper. And hopefully nothing goes wrong, but I assume everything will go wrong. Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness or like your body won't listen to you? No, what's with the question? And no voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope, the lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude, something changed? Why? Wait, is it just me, or has Vesper's attitude toward the lighting ceremony changed? Was she always into the ceremony? I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. Is Vesper completely unaffected? But considering last time Jane's hostility... So is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And last time at the Angels of Delusion dress rehearsal, the way Jane was acting so hostile... Don't tell me that Vesper might have been an advanced form of combat construct similar to Arya. I'm gonna assume that. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Weiss? Did he find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Arya, then step outside to take the call. Right.
What's wrong, Weiss?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
I knew it. She said she was fine. She doesn't seem like she's being controlled.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by yokai. She's willingly working with it.
You have got to be kidding me.
Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Ferry found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same violet glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple. Couldn't have been back then.
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai back then. Was it back then? Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
I don't know, sure.
Very likely. Ferry also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
How dare you?
Freedom?
Yes. Freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property, just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu. They locked away my forbidden fruit test certification. They made me stop thinking.
What?
Put me through image making round after round and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
All right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere. And yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me. A construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
How can you say that? Arya was never like that.
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Arya has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed, and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long, long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for Topps now. Nothing more.
Well, when you put it like that, yes, some constructs are like just objects at some point. Before they became intelligently aware, they had their citizenship, but of course leave it to Topps for exploiting that, you know, because constructs can easily be hackable, easily be manipulated, and easily be turned into something more, you know. With humans, they have to carefully consider this with contracts and with conditions. But for some constructs like Vesper, they can literally just brute force the program on her. They can remove things they don't like or what they desire. Basically, they have their own, like, puppets that they can tweak. It does kind of make sense, and it does kind of feel... How do I say this? Like I said, it just fits. But I guess she was once I think she once had a free will to sing her own vibe, but I guess you get noticed by a big top agency, entertainment agency, and you have to play by their own rules. Something that fits them or something like that, like only what they wanted, you know.
The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Topps Oversight Department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom!
Looks like Vesper's manager notices something is off and is now rushing over here.
Looks like you're all set.
Yup.
Well then.
What did she do?
Welcome to my world of music.
Oh, that's quite a stage. What is that? Oh, hell yeah, let's do this.
So, this is what freedom feels.
Vesper, step out of it! There's nothing to do with freedom!
Know your place.
Shut up.
The stage is all mine.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I like this. Ooh.
Just give up. Now.
Alright, this is banging. Music is banging. Alright, let's go with all of it. I'm doing this. Oh shit. I gotta do this. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. Button work, damn it. Alright. I want to suck at this little mechanic, aren't I?
Just give up, Aria.
Absolutely not!
Oh! Oh, come on. Alright. I'm bad at this, I can tell you that for sure.
The final act begins now.
This is the end.
You're really here? Create the most beautiful stage!
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. There's so much.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Yeah.
Unfinished. What a shame.
Yo, that boss fight was insane. More insane. That new mechanic?
Vesper, do you still believe that new
Shit.
choice Yokai gave you is really what you want?
Okay, let me point this out. That boss fight mechanic was ridiculous. Perfect dodge, perfect... I just didn't know. It's all about watching the movements of the boss itself, from both the end stage and that big-ass hologram on the background. I could not focus. There was so much going on. Just letting you know.
And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together. To Top's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
We need someone to deal with this.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Please.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI. And she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
I thought she was just a stooge. Huh. I guess she really does care.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Arya's friends about.
Are you talking about me?
Arya's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
Yokai isn't with you?
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still... If Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner.
Another one?
But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could it be?
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really unsettling. Whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift is preparing.
All right. Arya knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste. You call Wise and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately. It just occurred to me. Yokai's plan.
Wise, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Vel? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Vesper's situation has been resolved, but Yokai isn't.
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
Yokai has dealt with the creator and intelligent entities like Lockspring before. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Why would it even bother?
Would it really be worth the trouble? We can talk about that partner later, but the Gilded Carrot Day gift is the priority.
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if it's still about the ceremony, like a broadcast?
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed,
He could probably take over a lot of constructs who are watching it.
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's Intelligent Construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
Those earlier incidents of constructs going out of control in Vesper's performance today.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, and added Vesper's planned show?
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act. Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence. Why is it Shu Yan? And Xiao Xiao is here too?
So you're Vesper.
Ah, an employee from Tops Entertainment.
Oh, they're here.
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Xiao Xiao speaks up, Zhu Yan seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
It's her.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops Intelligent Construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly.
Oh boy.
But Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Zhu Yan's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds, her brows tightened.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, Tops fully supports public security and maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What just happened? Was that some kind of trade-off?
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with Jiyuan to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, miss from Tops. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
Alright. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Aria's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Shu Yan gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrives soon after and takes Vesper and Atong away together. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station and wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao Xiao in front of you.
That was super close.
Tease Xiao Xiao a bit. Let's do it.
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Aye, aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Someone?
Oh, come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know, but she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
You're kidding. Who is she? Ooh, is that the guy Xiao Xiao mentioned? That was so clearly a woman. She looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Curiosity has got the better of you, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
Ooh, is that her superior? I really can't hide this.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
Look at her outfit, though. It's all polygraphical.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
I don't know why she sounds more like Acheron in Honkai Star Rail. I'm not sure who the VA of that character is. If I figure out if she is that VA character for that certain character, I'd be surprised. Promia stays quiet but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No.
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah. Well,
Xiao Xiao looks over. Also looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run.
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Another weird character just end up in my eyesight. Belle, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to the storage drive Severian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream. But we're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Anything else? Oh, and when Arya and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Corrupted? What does that mean? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Arya as a friend. Hopefully, public security can cut her some slack. I mean, I'll let Arya know. Yeah.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia. I should go check on Arya.
Yeah, we should. God, what the whole thing, the Gilded Carrot here, it's always going to be lagging for no reason. You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Arya. Suna, Nongong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah. When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already just flying over the rooftops.
Ah, Manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
Don't mention it. We'll joke with her.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Year Light Ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the year light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
True, they can't.
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry, that slipped out. But right now,
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels look up at her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. This event staffer is unbelievably desperate.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know.
No one cares.
And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddled with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
I'm right. I'm here on behalf of the Delulus, but the choice is yours.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus. And I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
No way! No way! Absolutely not!
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We'd pass another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The little angels quickly confer, and Suna loses at rock, paper, scissors. Oh no.
How can I do that?
So it's Suna. Who will turn down Cecilia's invitation?
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation?
No.
This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Aria were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
no, I can do it.
Are you sure?
You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Aria, Nongong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the 3 of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia, we can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you.
Good job.
Aria, Nongong, you 2 have anything to say?
The 3 of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the 3 of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust, falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said.
both of you.
All right, Nongong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Why are there so many people? She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught up on guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya's caught Suna's airheadedness. I've got a ticket. I'm here to watch the show. Even if they're airheads, the show must go on. Guess I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been out a little on edge. Could it be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. All right, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. It'll work out. I hope. After all, I already made a wish to wish it to a sprite. Huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you've got this. And you know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch our performance of the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nongong leads Suna and Arya toward the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
What the? Yo, it's the wife! Can I speak to you? Yeah, I can. Shifa mentioned that the commission you were working on a few days ago, when she ran into you at Swipian Temple, has yet to be resolved. Junior, you go ahead and do your thing. I'll be fine on my own. I've never been to a live music place like this before, so it would be nice to take a look around on my own too. Sorry. Oh, I really gotta head back, but I'll definitely come find you before the lighting. Sure thing. I'll be waiting for you. If you can't make it in time, let's meet up in front of the stage. Yeah. Alright. I'm back. How are things your end?
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
That yokai. Is that difficult?
That yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with? Huh, this is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Oh, that's so bad. Meanwhile, at Phylum Heights during the year-light ceremony.
Citizens, as you can see, the mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the year light, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
And interrupting.
Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
DDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent Construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day! Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Sorry.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be. Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
Oh, nice save.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
Nice.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we Intelligent Constructs are. Unpredictable!
It's been a long while since I've heard of 3 of these misfits.
Video file replaced.
Good job, Fairy. We made it.
We made it. That was crazy. Almost let yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Nice job.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Hell yeah. We gotta move now.
Yeah, Wise. If we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Okay. Easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out, dragging Wise along, with the hope of still making it to the best part of the show. Alright. Looks like it's cutscene time.
The evening of Gilded
not.
Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
It is.
Come on. This isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
Very sure still going on. Alright, I had to take a break for a tiny bit while resolving the little issue with this character here. We made it!
We made it!
Nice!
Just in time for the best part.
Yes. Enjoy the show.
Time to light up the ear light.
Not bad.
Let's head back. Stay alert. All clear.
Beautiful.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
Happy memories. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Yo, let's go over the after show. I'm so glad that we gotten Yang Wan's first performance here and there. Oh yeah, I think we speak to everyone. I can't believe they've grown into such a strong and charismatic group already. They must have had it rough, and they must have plenty of support and help from their Delulus too. And that includes you, right, manager? I didn't do much. They earned every bit of it. You're too modest, manager. I can tell they really rely on you. If you're willing, let's keep supporting the Angels of Delusion together. Yeah, I should too. Oh! It's us two. Or at least her. Lynn, seems like you like them. Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, these long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going. So I really admire the Angels of Delusion. They were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? I'm fine. Can stick it out till the photo's done, then go back to sleep. Sounds good. I don't think I've heard of Lynn before. Oh, I think I heard that too. Can I speak with you, Jane? No, cannot. Hey, Vivian and... Oh no, the two wives are here. So Lord Phaethon went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Wise and Junior Bell went through so many wild adventures before joining Yukui's summit? Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot today. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for. You're quite easy to please, huh? I mean, I agree. No doubt about it. Alright, let's talk with the Angels. Manager! How did we do out there? That was amazing. Way better than before. What? Really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs and I only messed up 5 times. Huh? You actually counted? Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Suna raised her standards for her own dancing skills? I knew it. You've been secretly watching me. But bet you didn't notice, my first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. Well, that was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone. Huh? Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. Well, go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to just use my phone at first. But when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself like a dozen times, and I still forgot. Ah, so it was your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Aria and I can go ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait. Yeah, me too. Don't worry, Suna. Just go ahead and grab it. Okay, go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's meet back in the front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? The manager's been busy all day. Managed to make it to our last performance and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get and pick with her first. Ah, you're so right. Sweet. Let's take it now. You're pulled on stage by the Angels and take a group picture together. Oh my goodness, really? Then, without further ado, guys. Alright, dude. It's official. I am saving this. This is a special photo session here. Wait. Do I get pose? What's the tab? Oh wait, I can't do this. Yeah, I think that's it. That's a good photo for me.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end. The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion.
Is everyone here?
Everybody gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can.
Okay, let me take a look at that. That's gotta be the best cover here in as well. Maybe.
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true. We are
Angels of Delusion!
The crowd immediately erupts in cheers.
Ooh, me first! I want an endless supply of nitro fuel! Me and Pulcra!
No!
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way! And I want to be as cute as Suna!
Of course, she dreams of a high schooler. Okay, we get this.
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
What?
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
No, the weird fan is back. Sorry. What? I just heard that. A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden.
There she is, just awake.
Ellen, it's time to make a wish.
Hang on. Where is that fan here? Oh, wait, never mind.
My wish is sleep as much as I want every day.
My wish is to start from a new beginning. And from now on, everyone will see Angels of Delusion, it says.
Huh? Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day, including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
Me neither.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan.
That's a cute.
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Angels of Delusion!
After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. And that's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early. The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Oh no.
Aria!
Yeah.
Aria! And you're about to become a breakout rookie singer.
Oh.
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nungong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nungong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to Random Plays, you know?
Your reference target is us. Again.
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
Yes, we did. You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Weiss. The fireworks so far seem to be grander than ever before, right? The roof next to the video store would be the perfect spot to watch from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy, may everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Nice save. Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. Fairy, what's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. I get it. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends has sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting New Eridy's most advanced AI assistant to shame, currently playing for you. Okay, I guess we better just... Let's just watch the wishes. You check the blessings your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare! a lot, Mia. Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
I'm kind of ashamed that the voice actress of Kukolia is changed. Still, it's whatever.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Same thing about Rena.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Is some special day coming up?
You're kidding.
Yanagi said I should send you a message.
You're serious.
Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Hiramasa seemed a bit off his game today, so my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
Why do you keep saying Crimson? Never mind.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, Manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Bathan, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today.
Aww.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle? Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle? Hello there! Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings! Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you. Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive?
What do you mean by that?
Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone. Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Okay. That was pretty freaking awesome. Alright. Let us go in bed. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Can't believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. With Severian's commission keeping me busy, I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on time. And anyway, I've got 18 and the others to help out. Otherwise, this would be way too rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Whatever, I'm hitting the hay. Even aliens can't launch an attack on their Eridu on Gilded Carrot Day. I'll deal with it in the morning.
Morning, Belle. After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
I rested well. And there's still one thing left to take care of.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night, and I've got this feeling. Like, there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room, just waiting for me to uncover it.
Oh.
So I can't stay in bed.
Is it about Fairy?
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
Yep, I was right.
The
AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group.
Really?
During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
Past lives. So that's the story.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Arya kind of have that past lives fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
You know, the funniest thing is, back before then when the game started, this image right here of Fairy or Yokai, Fairy didn't even close its eyes or blink its eye. I didn't think that's the eye to begin with. Now it's getting a bit more expressive. Relax, Fairy. We trust you the most.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right?
Oop, sorry.
Otherwise, Arya, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Wise, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door and as Fairy flickers in shock and politely invites Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module,
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Fairy and Arya spend some time talking through what happened before. But the whole story together, tease Fairy a little.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world, far from war and conflict. They each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows, until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
Looks like chatting isn't Fairy's strong suit. I think Arya might have just made our smart assistant shy.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Fairy. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Alright, rescue Fairy from this awkward special social moment, or help Fairy out and change the subject.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly. Huh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course! Suna Nangong and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, Manager?
You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agreed to meet up later at 404. Belle and I help bail you out in that whole Arya situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What you've been doing? Something about yokai? After all, are suspects still on the loose? Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the yearlight ceremony, TOP's Oversight Division also found records in suspect Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. So, Public Security and Krampus lost track of them. Yokai has already escaped, and its accomplice is still unknown. Yeah, that's about right. And it is making me feel uneasy. That's true. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile, and harbors hostility towards Master, the second assistant, and myself, this could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow deep dive system's defense protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. I shouldn't have said something that puts you in an awkward position. Fairy did say it was continuous. It'll get better, right? Affirmative. Exactly. Plus, with public security and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax too. Fairy, meanwhile, can keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. Pretty solid plan. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago. The ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail wagging, Thyron Idol Show. Clash at the Lumina Big Kitty Summit. Wait. These fluffy events. Was this recommended based on Wise's taste? Yep, I'm sure Belle isn't into that stuff, and I also certainly haven't ever found a get your ears waggling Thyron Idol show ticket on our couch before. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Delusion's rehearsal is coming along. Who the fuck has been ordering stuff? At our home! Either way, whatever. I'm sure we'll find out later or sooner or later.
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Everyone's practiced so hard.
Arya told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Arya and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Why? But the show was a total success.
Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success. And the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way. There's gotta be another reason.
The account page. Do people know?
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets? On the flyers? On the posters?
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazingly vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
It's not your fault. No need to play the blame game.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Besides, I have a feeling Arya got targeted by yokai because of Fairy. This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. Ugh, it's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give Manager our gift.
Ooh, a Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nangong Yu. On behalf of the Angels of Delusion, the plushie is soft and fluffy, perfect for nesting in a corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls will take a bigger stage and lock eyes all around. But right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach. And very real and very warm. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we've spent together is anything but a delusion. It's a kraken. It's a squid. It's a cute plushie. It's nice. Ta-da! It's a little octopus. I thought it was a squid. So cute. Yoink. So, are there other band perks still invalid?
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes, please. And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages.
You bet. But Manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's. What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Nangong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Uh-huh.
If Nangong didn't mean it like that, I should probably change the subject.
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all.
Really?
Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Livehouse welcomes you anytime.
6th Street's still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Lemnia Hollow, a certain AI is lurking about.
Felina,
What the fuck?
I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi.
Now who the hell are you two? You look like a nun. You look like... Weird. Like, who really are you?
The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the Creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelloi fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the Creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Xinguang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Xinguang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion.
Meaning me and Weiss, isn't it?
Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan Guang and the other disciples of Yunque Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Right, a potential new faction as well as a new threat. So, with that, I believe that is the end of the Season 2 interlude. I think it's called Season 2 interlude? Yeah, Season 2 interlude. Until then, we will know what the follow-up content is going to be, or it could be even a new season. Who knows? Well, with that, with that, I think that's the end of this story. And I hope you guys really enjoyed the video as well. And did I actually complete this? Oh, whatever. I'll just leave it right here anyway. So I hope you guys really enjoyed the video. So thank you all for watching this video. And if you really enjoyed the video, please consider leaving a like or dislike. Any comments will be helpful. If you have anything to say about this chapter or this small little story mission here. And I must ask, which member of the Angels of Delusion is your absolute favorite? Just curious to see what I want to hear what your opinions are. Like, for now, I think Arya might be my favorite. Or at least Suna. But I've never seen Nangwang play, or Nangwang gameplay, so we don't know. And it's a fresh new awesome mechanic about teams. Like, we all know that you can only get 3 members of the team that fit each other, right? But it kind of gives a show the uniqueness of team making, because you put Angels of Delusion together and they have different animations, different idle animations, they're all in together. Like, what if potentially, if you put members of a team from the same faction to have some sort of unique animation that only they can do together? That would be something cool they could do, right? Like, or just some unique actions that certain teams they could do, like, plus, I fear the moment if you put Arya and Grace in the team together, she might poke around weirdly. It's gonna be weird, I can tell you that for sure. It'd be such a refreshing look in how each agents interact with each other, you know? It'd be something unique. Now, where was I before my train of thought just got interrupted? Right. And like I say, if you wish to support my channel, be sure to click the subscribe button and click the notification bell if you want to be notified when my video does go out, or at least be published on my YouTube channel. And again, check out my YouTube channel for more content like this, or some horror games, or other content if you enjoy others as well. Plus, I try to get all the dialogue in there as well. So, I believe in the next video, maybe the next video, I will do the Redo Chronicle event called the Harmony of Delusions. So, and I'll get a chance to get the characters a new outfit. So, I hope you guys stick around to my channel and watch more of my channels. More of my videos. So, as always, thank you for watching. Happy President's Day. And of course, the most important thing is, happy birthday Jane Doe, the character in the game as well. She is now my favorite character, or at least has always been my favorite character to use. And I hope you guys enjoy. So, until next time, I'll see you later. Bye!